And we're off. Can't wait for the day that I get to do all this beforehand. And we won't have to spend like the first 5 minutes of the stream doing this stuff. Alright. Thumbnail is up. Get a drink of water while I can. Grab that link. Tweet. And there we are. Test my audio. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test my audio. 1 2. We are good. Notification gang rise up. Hey there. I? Is your name just I? Like the single letter I? Or is that an L? Is that an I or an L? Congratulations. I think you're like officially the first, like the fastest person to join one of my streams. It usually takes people a couple minutes to get in. Well, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I suppose I should officially start this thing then, huh? Tweets out, thumbnail's good, everything's good, audio's good. Alright. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the stream. When last we left off, Eorzea was making a bit of a name for himself, going around, thwarting evil, stopping chaos, fucking killing Scions with a book smack. That is probably like the proudest moment of my life right now. So much so, we caught the attention of the admiral herself. Admiral Merlweb Blithwoswoswin Blisswols, whatever her last, god damn it. Admiral Merlweb row name. And she's like, I like the cut of your jib. I want you to go out, tell my folks we should have this thing. Then we're going to throw a thing and you're my official envoy. Hop to it. And that's what we're doing. That's what we did last time. Now, between then and there, I cleared up all the side quests in all of Lenosha, at least to the parts that I've been to. I did the novice network shit, which is why my boy is sporting this new glam. This stuff, like, despite it being low-level gear, always looked good. Zoom out a bit. There we go. Look at that. Also, found these spectacles. I was wondering what kind of headgear he's going to wear. I haven't settled on glasses yet, but he looks cute as fuck in them, so maybe. Might fuck around with it, don't know. But I think that's all. That's it for catch-up. Now, the name of this part is the White Hair Twins because I am almost certain this is where we formally meet Alphino and Eorzea, and it would be really fucking embarrassing if it wasn't. So hopefully between now and the next 3 to 4 hours, we'll see them and say hi. And hopefully by the end of this, we'll have the glamour system unlocked so I can just spend 5 hours doing that shit off stream. Alright, let's get into it. We are level 20 right now, so somewhere along the line I gotta go back to the Arcanist Guild and do the next quest. But for now, we're going to do the MSQ. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Eorzea Tila. Tila? Tia, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. Highwind Skyways... I should take one of these earbuds out so I can hear myself talk better. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Proceed to the landing area. And we're here. Time to get going. Off to see the wider world. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Guys, I think you need... Oh, just me? Okay. Okay, bye. I fucking love the FF14 design for skyships. They're so goofy looking. Alright, just, you know, get like the base of a pirate ship and put a big ass balloon on it. Sis! Sister! I believe you missed the boat! I can't get them to turn around! Goddamn, she's pretty. Good fortune to you, Eorzea! The day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh man, wouldn't it be some shit if I made a canon for Eorzea to be afraid of heights? You know what? I'm the author, I can make that happen. He fucking hates skyships. And our introduction to the Empire. God, I forget how fucking Star Wars it is. Is this really loud for you guys? It sounds really loud to me. I haven't touched the audio at all.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all
Man, this shit's so cool.
Eorzea would soon be ours.
Midgard Summers is fucking coolest.
So we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought
A little, but I'm on mobile?
high price.
For me, the music's drowning out his voice, and that shouldn't be that way.
And all hope of victory with her, so ended our glorious conquest.
Look at that fucking metal album cover right there. Yeah, it's way quieter now.
A blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
I just realized, like, when I first did this years ago, I didn't know the story of 1.0. So it's going to be nice to go through all this shit again with that context.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved.
Listen, I grew up with Kingdom Hearts, so I fucking love Richard Epcar. I love him to death. And if you don't know, that's who this voice actor for Gaius is. He plays Ansem in Kingdom Hearts. So I love his over-the-top evil bad guy voice. I fucking love it. You know, but I would love to hear Gaius' new voice actor do some of these lines.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
I still think Nero's helmet is the coolest fucking shit in the world. I was hoping with us actually going to Garlemald this expansion we would get some gear like that, but no. No, not yet.
Engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
They really steered away from the whole Star Wars feel of the Empire in later expansions.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
Ooh, Nero's old voice actor. So smooth.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
That's funny now after Endwalker.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Wow, Nero's old voice actor sounds so much more evil.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland.
Garland.
To know the true power of Magitech.
The Revenger boyfriend arc begins. This voice actor is like Garland, where the new voice actor is like Garland, darling. Okay, now it's time for the nostalgia to fucking hit me. Let's go. This music. This is where I got my fucking start. This is where it all began for me. Starting as a Lancer, baby. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lamensa. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Leave the landing area. Greetings, good sir. You are the Lamensan envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way to the city, into the city proper, and identify yourself to the Gonchurer at Napaka's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer waits. Oh boy. Look at all these shiny new side quests that I get to do later. Hi, Mom. This is Mom. This is, out of all the starting NPCs, she's my favorite. Love you, Mom. Thank you for getting me started on this adventure. Okay, bye. Talk to you later. Has All Saints' Wake ended? Yeah, all the Halloween stuff's gone. And time to make this a fire brat. And register favorite connection. Don't think we'll be going back to Swift Perch anytime soon. Alrighty. Which way? Right. This way. Fear not, I know Gridania like the back of my head. Should be right through here. Ah, look at that. That sounds like the folks are home. You are the Limits Envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Limitsa. Please come with me. Is it voice cutscene?
So you
There we
are the
go.
Liminsan envoy.
Do you guys pronounce it envoy or envoy?
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Oh, and the voice acting has stopped. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon Dalamud would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched on for the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again, yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I woke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louis Soir may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartano. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for the service here in Gridania. Water! I know we've learned a bit about the Bajal, but I remember none of it. And that's somebody with a close to level 90 white mage. Granted, there's definitely some jobs in this game that I just didn't pay attention to story-wise. You have done the people of Eorzea fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. And if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late, my wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Oh, she's talking about, Baelsar. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. So, back to the airship. Attune to this. Back to the front. Bye, Mom. I'm sure we will be back later. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. Oh, are you not Eorzea, the Lamentin envoy? On behalf of all the Highwind Skyways, may I say that it was an honor to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Huh. This way. And we're off to the land of sand and coin. I think out of the 3 city-states, Ul'dah's probably the one I'm least attached to. I mean, because Gridania was the one I started with, and I spent most time in. And then, you know, Laminsa's Laminsa, so... Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Laminsa. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Reborn will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down to the Hustings Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. How do I get there from here? It's also the one that I know the least. Hustings Strip. Oh, can I actually, can I jump down from here? Yeah. I want to attune to the Aetheryte first. So that I can just zip-zop back here. And remember, kids, never go into the quicksand and Balmung alone. Some people go in, and they've never come back out. No one knows what happens in there. Just that there's strange noises. People claiming to hear moaning and wailing. Ghosts, most people think. Yes, very spooky, scantily clad ghosts. Alright, Bartholomew. Hello? The Laminsan envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin.
When he said stale ale, I'm so used to, Allah being the non-drinker that he is, just being like, he doesn't drink, he doesn't drink, he doesn't drink. But, as I said last time, Eorzea definitely drinks.
Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Actually, I think I kinda did. Here is this formality. Please take it. Cartano. Aye, I remember the bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Kane's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she would already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors, led by the legatus Solus Zolskalvis. We'll get to Shadowbringers one day. They swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabar to heel, and so the legatus became an emperor and his republican empire. An empire which then set its sight upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. Oh fuck, how long is 80? Fourscore. Is it like 80 years? I think it's like 80 years. I think a score is 20 years, maybe. I could Google that and fact check it, but I'm not going to. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius van Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merwa will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Yay, tiny skyship. Airships now accessible. There it is. Call of the Sea. Ah, my Lord Envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word to just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. Can't escape him. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Back home. My lips get so dry during this. Ugh. All right, you old sea dog, what do you want? Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate, and I'll be with you in a... Well, if it ain't... I didn't even try to do his voice. Well, if it ain't the one and only Eorzea. I was told a distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venturer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things liable to get downright bleeding hairy. But I think you're still interested. Let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Strength. Don't want to counsel money. It's probably pirates. Oh, we're doing this before the memorial. Huh. Okay. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy shirt to head north to Airport and find out what they're doing up there. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftperch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. 'Tis all I can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit... Oh, that's someone else. If you would permit me, Master Batterin, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, even though he's not wearing a yellow jacket. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Eorzea back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Airport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save the family of Coerls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defensive daily, I am loath to assign the task to a limited force at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. First dungeon time. It's been said before, but it needs to be said again. Out of all the places they could have picked to represent FF14 in fucking Strangers of Paradise, they chose Sastasha. Did they do it just to spite us? Where are we going? Airport. Do I have my... I do not. Well, I'm excited. I hope everyone's excited. And here we are. There should be another group here, should there not? But they're not. Oh, fuck. I went straight to the place. I was supposed to go somewhere else. And she is back in Lominsa. God damn it. That's what I get for not paying attention. Alright. Over here. Vimelpa. You're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation. Then you'll want to board the ferry bound for Airport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly awaiting you in the Seagrot. The Hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Airport. Still costs money. They can't just get a friendly boat ride for free? Do I actually have to stop by the Hall of... Oh, I do. Well, I've already did it, so... I wonder, is it a requirement now to actually go through the Hall of the Novice? Hello? Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Thankfully, I've already done that off stream, so we can just proceed. Alright, now there should be a group here? Yep. Hey, Ida. Hi, you guys. For those who know the lore here, they know, I guess, but... Bye-bye. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of the blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ships seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reefers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Ralph. This is it. Time to get it. Sign the end-user agreement before you can use the dungeon. I actually want to tweet this out real quick. About to head into Sastasha. Yay. Okay. Let's see how long the wait is. 9 minutes? Sorry, didn't mean to talk to you. Okay. Let's go in with a group of NPCs. I really don't like waiting around in queue, especially when I'm streaming at least. Oh boy. Memories make me not want to go back there. Do these NPCs get names? No, they're just Marauder, Conjurer, and Thaumaturge. Alright then. Oh, I should eat food. Alright, bud, let's see how much you can handle in terms of pulls. Alright, I do not have any AoE right now. That could have been a book smack. Damn. Oh, they talk! They don't have names, but they talk. That's cool. This cavern is strangely beautiful. It is pretty. Alright, which one are we poking? Red. It'd be nice if they were named NPCs, though. Forward! We must continue forward! Eh. Bookwork! Yes! I'll take it. How do you pronounce this? Aurelia? Aurelia? I never attempted to actually sound it out. Just ornery jellyfish, that's what those are. And this thing... Bam! Next. I want the clamp. Damn it. It was too late. There. Got it. Give me the clam. Got it. It's funny how that guy has to run all the way over there. I forgot about that for low-level shit. Your carbuncle has to run over there to hit him. I want the clamp. I want the clamp. Damn this cycling via the PlayStation button. Which one is that one? Okay. Why can't I hit it? Let me hit it. There. That was not as graceful as it should have been. Punch the thing. There. Alright, red one. I sure hope nothing bad happens when I touch this inconspicuous switch. Ow. If I can manage to get the green coat from this, that'd be nice. I've been thinking about using green for like his color, or part of his color scheme. So that green jacket you can get from this for casters might look good on him. Why am I casting? Ear cuffs. Won't be changing earrings anytime soon. Ow. Oh, into the next boss. Hello? Got something for you. I can't be getting sleepy already. I know it's Sastasha, but come on. Keep it together. Oh, let me break already. I'll take this. I wish I could wear this. It looks so good. Maybe one day, like, the whole class role job lock system for clothing will not exist anymore and we can just wear whatever the fuck we want. Wouldn't that be nice? There's so much shit where, like, I have 5 different things that all look the exact same thing, except they fit different jobs. So... I saw you try to slide up them stairs, it didn't work out. Combo time. Book smack? I think I got that last hit. I'll take it. Damn it. I'll get that key. Yeah. Why can't you just go for the one that I picked, huh? Always have to do shit by your rules, whatever. Let me in! Have a good time, find your love. This feels like a bot, maybe? I keep missing book smacking opportunities. Hey, hey, you picked the right one this time. Book smack. There we go. I'll take it. Excuse me. This really isn't taking much longer than it would for a normal group of people, but this is low level, so... Book smack! Yes! Book smack! I got it in, technically. The dogs! Book smack! Sorry, dog. That's right, run. Where's my loot? Alright, how many can you handle? Which one are we hitting? Damn. If only someone could keep track for me how many book hit kills I'm getting. Don't think we have to touch those guys. Can I get a book smack on this guy? Sometimes their health just depletes. Mysteriously. Book smack! Yes! It's all I live for. So I'm curious about something here. What did the MP say? You won't escape next time. Oh. I'm curious if the NPCs are going to, like, try and do the mechanic here. Hopefully they'll just DPS the boss. That would be very nice. What are they going to do? He's no match for us. Alright, there go the ripples. Anyone gonna go to it? Or we're just gonna... Everyone just stick to it, and we'll be good. Don't think we're going to hit LB2. Here they come. I don't have LB on my hotbar, no! Why can't I do the thing? No. Ah, damn it! God damn it. I didn't even get to do the thing. Victory undeserved. Well, at least we get happy ear wiggles. It wasn't all in vain. What a fucking kerfuffle that was. Hopefully no one saw that. There. Get rid of this. Okay. Come on, coat. Plundered King. What did I get before that? I got the book, though. And it's better. I'll take it. We have a few more dungeons that give this set, so hopefully we'll get the coat eventually. Back to the Drowning Wench. God, I messed up that LB so fucking bad. Could have been the first LB of the stream, but no. Oh damn, they're playing some dramatic shit out here. Who are these guys? They're not my crew.
Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend.
Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers, as yet unborn, to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Okay, bye, random stranger with inspirational quote.
Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have a crack at pirate skull or 3. 7 elves. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose you'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning. Unless they were planning on feeding themselves to the fountain of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on the mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lad. You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest. But just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I'd had a request from the sister guild in Gridania, see. Seems the forest folk in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them to ask for your help like this, you bet the task won't be no skip through the sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with those fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can handle. Can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you.
And as with tradition, every time I read some of Bataran's lines, I must drink water. Moving on up in the world. Call of the Forest. I forget we do all these dungeons before the memorial.
Ready to head out? Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know, but for whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for an adventurer as survived the bedlam in Sistacha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione in me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate.
Off to Gridania. Well, I'm over 10k gil now, so hopefully I won't have to worry about teleportation costs for a while. I should remember to favorite Ul'dah back when I get there. Should have done that when I was there. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you are the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mione, and the Carolyn Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Fire in the gloom. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our needs grow even more pressing. Have none stepped forward? A good day to you too, Bolord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip the potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies the underground burial site called the Tamtera Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but the Gridanians have long interred our dead there. So, God, I completely forgot this. We took over. Hopefully, Gelmor was abandoned by then. I don't know the lore behind what happened to Gelmora. I'm sure I'll learn along the way. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear the storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of the Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Which way to Deepcroft? And I am here. So through Central Shroud. Gotcha. And once again, we are off. I shall attune with the 8th rite out here as I pass by, and then we'll head on for Deepcroft. Ah, I miss this song. Is it over here? It is. Be right across here. This song is so good. It's so calming. And we've made it to Bent Branch. I will have that. Look at all those side quests. Alright. Off to Deepcroft. Can I jump over this? I can. Right down here. Oh, that's the... These are the group... This is the group we just talked to. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goals, sister. One day our adventure will be the stuff of song, and it will be all worth it. Who are you, Lon? I know you. You're the old guy that... You're a Scion, aren't you? He becomes a Scion, doesn't he? And who's this? Who? I think you too. Don't these two both become Scions? Or are they just similar looking to other Scions? Excuse me, dead people. You bitch. How fucking dare you? God damn. So fucking rude. You're Relatia, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they are rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanatism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that is now their sacred duty to avenge them. I don't remember any of this shit. This is funny. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. And in we go. I'm sorry. I out of the corner of my eye, I thought this guy's name was Huge Mom. I was like, what? Okay, NPCs. Back in. I really wish these guys had names. And we've entered Tamterra Deepcroft. Actually, before we get started proper, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So I will be right back so we can continue this. I was going to use a fancy word, but unbothered. Hello? Hello? I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, hey Kevin, thanks for stopping by there. You stopped by right as I left, I guess. Alright, now we can get in there. I should eat some food. Oh, you're still here. Good. Damn it, I missed the book smack. Book smack! Damn it! Ugh. We would do well not to disturb the dead. I think the dead are going to disturb us. How many can you handle? Follow me! You got this, right? I mean, surely you got this. Book smack! Damn it. Which one is he punching? That one? It's hard to tell which one he's hitting sometimes. Arcana tank, yeah. Arcana tank? That's got a good name. That's got a good ring to it. Damn it, Mr. Booksmack. Alrighty. See? Handled that all on your own. You did good, bub. I missed one, though. Forgot about that guy there. I love it when they just teleport. Oh, and he's gone. Make up your mind, dude. Apparently he has a bounding box now. I'll not let you fall, just focus on the void scent. The music is much louder in combat. I'm realizing. I wish that wasn't a thing. I wish all music volume was the same throughout universally. Cavalier hat. How does that look on you, boy? First of all, it is better. Equip. It's not bad, but I don't know. I prefer the spectacles. So, hatless for now. New job 7.0 confirmed. Arcana tank. I think Arcana tank is just Dark Knight. And I was running. They're punching me good. That little wall was in my way. Did you see that? The audacity. Oh, he's dead. Oh, it's all gone bad. No, where's my thing? Raise, I command you to live. Help! Help! Well, that could have gone better. Well, first death ever on this stream, so bit off more than I could chew. I had confidence. It's important. It is important to have confidence in your teammates. Just wanted to support his big tank dream. Alright, so you couldn't quite handle that much. But you can handle these guys, I mean. Come on. Damn it. NPC tanks and heals aren't that big with pulls. Yeah, I am very much aware, but I like to test the limits nonetheless. Booksmack! Yes! In case you're new here, I am not new to this game in the slightest. Gotta push the boundaries every now and then, just to see what the game will let you get away with. I promise you that will not be the last time I push the NPC tanks too far. Where are you going? Oh, there's some shit back there. Oh, damn it, missed a Booksmack. Can I... Damn it, no. I'm fucking up. Who are you hitting? That one. Buckling under pressure. What we got here? Anything good? Curious. Can't use that. Booksmack? Is it too much? One more, surely. Come on. There we go. Damn it, missed that one. Hopefully I can kill this guy with a Booksmack. Haven't killed one of these guys with a Booksmack yet. Have you noticed how the Arcanist Transgauge looks like a carbuncle? I have not noticed that! And now I am forever cursed to have that image in my mind. Thanks. Booksmack! I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Oh! One more. One more. One more. One more. Yes! Oh, it's so satisfying. Another thing I can't use. Come and get it. A guy told me that in Palace of the Dead run. Ah, I see. It's like a chain letter. Everyone must suffer in this curse. Maybe. Booksmack? Yes! Success! Damn it. We can take more than that. Running! Ow. Damn it. Did only one of those guys come over? Damn. I thought that was going to bring over the lot of them. Bucksmack! Yes! God, this is... I'm gonna do entire streams where, like, I try to kill Bahamut and Alexander and, like, all the final raid bosses with a fucking Booksmack. I can see it now. Anything beyond that? No, it's the boss door. Damn it. Sometimes the auto attack doesn't go off fast enough. I should have used this LB by now. So I will use it here. I should pull the next guys. If you would come this way, good sirs. Everybody get up in a nice group. As much as you can fit in. Everybody get in. Not just that one guy out there. Oh, damn. Somebody rocked that guy's rope. Very good. And we're almost done. Need to drink water real quick. Kevin, I don't need you encouraging this carbuncle farting lore, okay? Let us all agree to leave this imagery in the dirt, buried where it belongs. Here in the crypts of Gilmora. Add it to the lore there, where it can never be heard again. This music feels too loud. What do you guys think? Is the music too loud? No, it's fine. Okay, good. Kevin, when I made you the lore master by getting you the lore books, that's not what I meant, okay? So, in writing the book that I'm writing right now, I wanted to use mind flayers. Right? I found out that the term Mind Flayer is apparently copyrighted by Dungeons & Dragons. Or should I say more specifically, Wizards of the Coast, I think their name is. So how the fuck does Final Fantasy get away with that shit? Book smack! Ugh, almost got there. I'll have Koji put it in Volume 3. I could use LB right about now. Damn it. I don't think we're going to get LB before this is dead. Nope. Yay! The physical appearance is fine. Yeah, that I know that part. Just the names Illithid and Mind Flayer are copyrighted. Yeah, I know Final Fantasy has, and like as recent as like FF15 uses the term Mind Flayer. So, oh no, maybe it's because it's a different country, different rules. Who knows? Plundered short bow. I think I got pants. I didn't get the coat, did I? Nope. I got pants. These are brown as opposed to black. So, no. Back to Gridania. What was the term I came up with? The not Mind Flayer, Mind Flayer. I think I called them Mind Crackers. I need to come up with a better name. Or, like, some other term. That's... Maybe I should come up with something closer to Illithid. Either way, when people see what it is, they'll know what it is. But... like, it's... I was shocked because I feel like Mind Flayers are such a universal thing that are seen in so many different stories that I was surprised that it's technically copywritten. I don't know. I thought it was weird. Get glued to Palace of the Dead. I don't think I'll be going to Palace of the Dead anytime soon. Not exactly going for that Necromancer title just yet. Though I would love to stream that one day and try to do that. Welcome back, Eorzea. I am reliably informed that your foray into Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baturin's ringing endorsements left me little doubts as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate that point. Avery's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of rage before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To hell's with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving, and I'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. You see, this is a WoW group that's just come into 14, and they don't know that you can just go again. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. I only put up with you because you're a healer. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Avery's head. Bury it. Wait, she kept the head? Oh god, I forgot that part. She just took it. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? I forgot she just took his head. Ada, what are you doing? Oh, night-night. Good night, Kevin. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. And then a lot of shit happens. See you in like 50 hours. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might or not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. And drink. Oh god. 25 already. Call of the Desert. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Memody, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as a sultanate version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Eorzea, and good luck. We're just gonna zip-zop-zoom on down here and take a cheaper way to Ul'dah. Ul'dah. And here we are. Now we're off to the Quicksand. Alright, we're not on Balmung, so we should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Eorzea, by any chance? Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? In a copper hell. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under the sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa Sean. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be heading your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Swan. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Eorzea of his mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development in Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are a clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry by their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Did the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people at that age used that name to work in their mines, by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft with such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines, lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand of building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think those poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them danger to us all. There is no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines is in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Oh, you're right there. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatatanabata have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Ul dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under the mountains worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt, for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keep in watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nations resting on you, friend. Best of luck. And so we venture out to Copperbell Mines. But first, attune to this. Might as well. Yeah. Take us right there. Give me a moment to stretch. I suppose I can stand up. Oh, God, it's important to stretch every now and then and stay hydrated during these things. There we are. This is a nice little break. Alright. I might as well attune to it while I'm over here. Gods know I'm going to be heading back this way. Still haven't decided what I'm going to name my chocobo when I get them. Thank you. Let's just go ahead and make that a favorite. Summerford. No. Morobi. Yes. Alright. Now we can continue. God, I'm gonna have 3 quests waiting for me the next time I go, by the time I get back to the Arcanist Guild. Riding to Horizon on a doomed turkey. Yay. Bomb? 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 Guys, I remember when Blue Mage released and there was just like 1 million Blue Mages here, all killing themselves and trying to get hit by explosion. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety I suggest that you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hedekatele. I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at your will. Wow. Let me pop some food. In we go. This should be the last dungeon for a while. Finish off this bottle of water. Alright, everybody. Look live. The earth's so still. Are we certain there's anyone in here? It's been a while since I've actually listened to, like, the Copperville Mines theme. I completely forgot it. Everyone in? Oh, they have to wait outside, I guess, for some reason. And then they just teleport. Boom. That's goofy. Smack. Damn it. Good, good, good. He's a big one. Now, how much is too much? I'll try pulling this one. That should be enough. Big guy needs to go. There, who are you hitting now? That guy. Gotta get in those book slaps in between. It's very important. Okay, everything's gone well. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Am I hitting the right one? Yeah, okay. I think. No, he's hitting that one. Book smack! Ugh. One more. There we go. Didn't there used to be powder or some shit you had to pick up over here? Anybody in here? No? Well, while you guys deal with that. Don't mind if I do. Guys may not want to stand there. I was surprised how much they changed this fight. It is completely different. Are you just gonna stand there? Look at that. You got whacked. How's it feel? Where to now? I'm gonna go over here. There. You really do just like to stand in that one, don't you? This move catapult, like, I don't know, maybe it does AoE or something, but it just seems like it's just a rude gesture, like, he throws a rock at somebody just to be like, fuck you in particular. I was gonna get that book smack. Oh, now I have brown gloves instead of black gloves. I love how, so any newer people, there used to be 2 mobs here, but everyone just ran to the elevator to skip them, so I guess that's why they got rid of them. Book smack. There we go. So the first time I came in here after the rework, I was just like, I'm going to try and bring those enemies into that room. So what happened is they would come over here, you'd aggro these guys, and then those guys would go back over. And then they would re-aggro and come back over here and go back. and then come back, and then go back, and then come back. It was fun. Good times had by all. Oh, we got LB. Put that shit here. And kabloom. Fire sand. I need 2 seconds. Oh wait, no I don't. Never mind. Continue. Might as well use this now. Gross. How big are those? Okay. Time to get gooped again. Oh, right where I am. How dare you? My toe was still in there. What level am I? 26. Hey, we finally got some AoE that I can't use. Hey, there's the robe. Awesome. Let's see how it looks on our boy. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'll have to change things up with like the gloves and stuff, but I like it. As I said before, I'm considering green to be like his core color, I think. Oh, I can't use those yet. It's gonna be a while before I hit a dungeon that lets me use all this shit. Which way? This way? Alright, who are you punching next? Looks like that guy. Who next? That one. Sometimes I think he targets people and then the other two target somebody else. Synergy here on Team NPC. Oh, a big spooky monster. Oh no. Oh, get away. Book smack! Yes! Well, they got rid of the enemies here, that's right. Oh, damn it. How DoorDash?
Slaves no more! Free! Free!
It feels like they cut that scream off too short. At least their leader shows himself. Alright, let's get in there. God, I don't even remember what the fucking mechanic was for this guy. No, I do. Okay, so there was a copper bell mine hard, wasn't there? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. And this one, for the original, you're supposed to, like, stop him from breaking down walls or some shit. But, all everyone ever did was DPS him down, much like Stasha. You think they changed Stasha, but no. Going to Denny's. Are all tank busters telegraphed now? Or is it just for the stuff they remade? I'm curious about that. Back in my day, you had to figure out what a tank slam was based on the fact that it's... tank slam. It's based on the fact that it sounded like a tank buster. Are you, the tank, about to get hit by something called the Ass Blaster? It's probably going to be a bad time. Yeah, did it. I might legit be level 30 by the time this stream ends. Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh god, so that means if I blast through all the Arcanix quests, we could meet Ymitra tonight. I don't know, that sounds like a tall order. And my axe! Alright, that's the last of the first 3 dungeons. And, I assume that's back. Yeah, okay. To Uldech. Yeah, I actually really like the color of this coat on him. The glam gods approve. Oh, an instance. Get ready for the next instance battle. Battle. Pfft, music just cuts out. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Ramodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. No! Alright, this fuck. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. But please, sir, I didn't steal anything. I bought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford a maggoty mole meal, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. That's like the one time they actually put in a evil laugh track for people. That's weird. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with my coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And that's enough. And who the hells are you when you're at... And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of the murmurs farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. And so begins... This is the first don't you know who the fuck I am moment? Oh, wow. Okay. There will be many more of these to come. Yeah! Let's go! Stop bloody gopping at me and give me a hand, will ya? Is one of them a healer? Won't matter. And go to sleep. Alright. Well, oh, that was easier than I remember it being. At least I remember there being more people. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, what the seven hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. And now I will pass out. I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity afflicted the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in other cities. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we'll always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sometimes I don't read the names for every bubble that comes up, so I don't switch characters like I should. Sir? Are you alright? Hey, I didn't faint this time. That's a plus, right? What the? You mean to threaten the death of a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy the meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Yeah, I'll overlook this, but just this once. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what the monsters might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Is you still going to say hi, or is she just going to creep around in the background? Ever the selfless hero, I see. It's been a while, little brother. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lominsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. And thus does Frey start to brew in the belly of the Warrior of Light right the fuck now. In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good. Whether you mean it or not, it is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes of your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me the most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago.
If I am not mistaken, I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think of my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi, proprietress of the Quicksand, as a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the signs of the seventh dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. I wonder, does that, I assume whoever sneaks over here is the person you start with. Because I don't really remember Y'shtola being there before. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Eorzea, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh out of the carriage adventurer. God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. You are every ill the adventurer Mione said you'd be, Eorzea. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants to have a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing your description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, I forgot we exchanged words here. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. You don't still have your boy's head, do you? Did you get rid of that? My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends at Gridania I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Everett, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avery once was. And so I decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Eorzea. I shan't forget it. Thank you, Eorzea. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Why do they have to talk like this?
Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Eorzea. Huh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Eorzea. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are. But even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of the 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose, on account of being Uldan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task. And so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Eorzea. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanlin. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever is at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Eorzea, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. And for the first time, we must pray return to the Waking Sands. Although now I know about the little shortcut from Laminsa, should I ever need to go that way. But you can bet your ass my first time through, teleport to Horizon, run the whole way there, every single time. Which I suppose I could do right now, but I'm already on my way. And tradition demands that our first time through, we should do this. It's funny, but like, how long have I been going? 2.5 hours. It's funny because I named this part the White-Haired Twins because I was sure, like, within the first hour we'd get to those cutscenes. I was a little mistaken, but I'm pretty sure we should get there by the end of this stream. Within the next hour and a half, maybe. Hopefully. But now that we're coming into Vesper Bay, we can unlock Glamour and Dying from Sweargeim. I'll talk to you later. Tataru's in here, right? Hey! Hey girl, how you doing? Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ah!
I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... You're at the behest of Y'shtola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Eorzea. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters for the Rising Sun, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yay! The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. And we enter. I take it you're Eorzea? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilio has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
No. Damn it, Pine. God bless that man.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
We're basically like the Avengers.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Aha, that is a thing. I was wondering why we could understand some of, like, beast folk and whatnot.
In short,
when they're not speaking English.
The Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I, too, possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, milady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will provide invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves a greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the Order's password, which members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Wow. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Eorzea. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor. The dangers are great.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Well, I'm from there, my lady.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh goodness, her old voice actor. I forgot that.
Welcome.
And his.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Now, his a Realm Reborn actor I completely forget.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
He kind of sounds like Louis Soix.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
His voice sounds a bit more drawn out and slow, kind of like the little bits I've heard of the Japanese voice actor. So maybe that's what they were going for with him.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
I think they officially changed the way that is pronounced later. I haven't heard Tataru, like, since right the fuck now. It's Chitaru, goddammit.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh my god. Wow, I forgot that.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
I guess they just decided to treat all Lalafell like they're munchkins and not like adults. I don't know.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure.
I will say, Eorzea in A Realm Reborn is supposed to be 29 years old, and his A Realm Reborn voice actor does sound like he is young enough to fill that role, I think. This is all very awkward.
Some days ago,
Hey Paul, thanks for dropping
a
by.
crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
A Realm Reborn Thancred kinda sounds like a young Tim Curry.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
So this is awkward. I think we should still definitely meet Alphino and Eorzea before the end of this stream. However, I had completely forgotten that we join the fucking Scions of the Seventh Dawn before we meet them. If I had known that, this part would be titled The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I might have to fix that later.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
And we're off. Are we gonna punch Ifrit before we get to the memorial? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate the crystal robbery and spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe are to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends in Imagina and Sons mineral concern have doubled security with all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to the preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. That would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see what he gives us if full cooperation. Oh, the Camp Drybone arc, fuck. How long have I been gone? 3 hours now. This, might be a long stream. Now, how do I get to Drybone from here? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so we go back to Ulda. Can I take a porter there? Shit. Alright, so that's where I need to go. I guess I haven't been out this way yet. This is the way to... I haven't been out here yet. To Horizon. Rent a Chocobo. Alright. That is where I need to go. I think I can take the train tracks up there. Man, I can't believe just how badly I messed up the timeline for this game. I assumed we get in, because the mission that I ended last stream on was, okay, you're the envoy now, go tell the city-states we want to hold the memorial thing. And I know that once you do the memorial thing, that is where you are properly introduced to Alphinaud and Eorzea. So I was like, okay, we're going to do that, and then we're going to do it. And then we did it, and then it didn't happen. So now I'm stuck here like, am I going to get to that in the next hour? How long do I want to stream for tonight? God, because I know we got to do this whole Camp Drybone thing where you've got to dress up as a local, then you got to interrogate the guy, and then he takes us to get ambushed by Ifrit, then we punch Ifrit. So I think within the next hour we should definitely punch Ifrit. What happens after that is what I am blanking on. Hopefully after that is the memorial ceremony. Either way, I think I still might rename this part Scions of the Seventh Dawn, because that takes a little bit more precedent over meeting Alphinaud and Eorzea. I thought joining the Scions was way later. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of Amaja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word I'll do what I can to help see these victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names Amaja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has levied on these lands by Amaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respect to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amaja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amaja seek in this area. Let's go. Just up over here. There it is. Ripe corpse. Hello. There you are. Buckwhack. Been a good while since we got a buckwhack. I'll take this. Now, if I remember correctly, once I pick this up, yeah, they show up as flowers in your inventory. I was like, why? I guess they didn't feel like making a dead body icon. Who'd have thunk it? Did I attune to this? I don't think I attuned to this. I have a bad problem with that. I, skipped over attuning to Summerford, 5 times in a row. Alright, so what can I move this from? Summerford. Okay. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amaja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amaja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find reasonings for these vanishings. 'Twill forbid it to be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak with you. Yep, this guy. Ugh. Well, gods be damned. Yeah, that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed them hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, sir, just leave me be. I've nothing to say about this. I'll take or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Well, what do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Why is Sprint always on cooldown? There's one thing I miss about Island Sanctuary, it's infinite sprint. Welcome back, Eorzea. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Item comparison. Nope. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than to ask the Church of St. Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are heading there, might I ask you to deliver these embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marks, and he tends to the graves in the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. And off we go to see a very special somebody with some fancy goggles. Alrighty. I hope I remember what's about to happen correctly after I drop these off. Fancy goggles, man. Hey, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I am Mark's, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place for a burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. So, isn't it like, if I drop this off, I think it just makes like a thud. Is it just like a clop? Oh no. I must have imagined it. I remember what happened. Like, I wasn't reading the quest lines, and I was just going from point A to point B, clicking on shit, doing this. So when I came up here and I clicked on it, and all of a sudden there's a dead body, I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, now I remember. And I guess my mind just inserted a funny sound effect of a pop. Oh, I guess I was supposed to actually bury them. That'd be nice not to just leave the corpse up here to rot. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay, bye, Mark. Some door, you say? You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. Oh, fuck, that's a side quest. Well, we're just gonna forget about that for now. There you are. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude, and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marx would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marx, and soon. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. It's worth 50, right? And I'm back. Thank you, Eorzea. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Eorzea? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and your mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, our good sister Orson herself? Orson? She couldn't. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper marks. I swear to the 12, I've seen that face elsewhere before. What we got? Is this anything good? No. How's it look, though? You know what? I'll take it for glam purposes. For the children. Sister Arson. It cannot be. Though, she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. And it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no. It could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Eorzea, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activity. Really wish I had a mount right now. Oh, we're going all the way up. Okay. This is also an area we don't really come to a lot. I think we come up here for Hildebrand like once. Then there's this. What else do we come here for? Get that out of the way. Alright. Uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Arson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Come on! Ah, the Zambambos. That's right, they occupy this area. Come on your feet, girl. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh, what? I guess we go back. I think I have enough money to make little trips like this. Especially at a discounted price. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. That's for fun. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received quite greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. You left word that he will be waiting at an Almaja encampment to the southeast. I pray you two are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay, let's see. After this, I think I gotta get something from the Almaja camp. I take it back. I don't know. I called it the Drybone Arc for a reason. I know we're here for a spell. Alright, Thinkbank, what you got? Ah, there you are, Eorzea. So good of you to come. Indeed, I have heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Was following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far to this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Eorzea. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just send in the new guy, sure. Well, level 18s, they're scary. Just pay me no mind. Bam. Solid Snake couldn't do it better himself. Now I just gotta get out. Ha ha! Well, how about that? Hand me a cardboard box and send me in. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks like some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Back to Drybone. And she should be in here. Oh, there's an NPC in here. Oh my god! Never forget. I'll always remember she's right there. There you are. My savior comes again. To what do I owe this honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not the teachings at all. This is not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Eorzea. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that we are what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Eorzea. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dress to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Yet let Eorzea and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well, thank you. You have my thanks. Listen, Eorzea, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I think Alla would have taken issue with having to wear this shit. I think Eorzea was super down to go undercover. Okay, now to talk to people. I preach the teachings of Eorzea, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Eorzea is a keeper of the sun and goddess of the inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want not till the end of the days. And somewhere over here. I think that's up. Let's go up. Why aren't you in costume, Thancred? It's right here, right? Yep. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Is there someone in here? Ermagerd! Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Please, sir, may I have some more? And you are? Another refugee, by the looks of you. The Immortal Flames has neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to you don't make a nuisance of yourself. One last one in here. Ah. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Get me out of these clothes! You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Eorzea. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Alright, the clothes go back on. And that. Alright, let's get on over there. Alright. And just over this ridge. Hello? I can make this jump. Huh, there we go. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Eorzea. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Ah. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nald, and I have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance you would have made of God's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Eorzea raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the one thing a merchant could. I approached the Eorzea in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule of crystal shipments from the Nanaimo mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the valuable and the vulnerable and give them over to the Eorzea. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The corn was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Eorzea pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. But not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames' patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Eorzea, be a good man and take word to these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. I will now pray return to the waking sands. I might as well go this way. And then at the Arcanist Guild, I think next stream we're going to start off doing all these Arcanist quests and becoming a summoner and meeting Ymitra. That'll be next stream. Still gotta finish this one. And I gotta get out of these clothes. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a cutscene for this. Well, at least the first time you go through. There we are. Hey Tataru, bye Tataru. Oh, wait, I want my green one. There we go. Welcome back, Eorzea. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Eorzea know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine, whose name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated? Disseminated? Yeah. To the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you my blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, place known as the Bonfire.
Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear.
Gods, this is part of the MSQ? Which way do I go to get there? Blackbrush. Okay. We'll get another chocobo and head on out there. We should head to Blackbrush Station first. To chocobo. Yes. And we'll tune to the Aetheryte, and it's not too far away from that. Good. My mind's still reeling from how fucking wrong I was. Oh yeah, we'll meet them within an hour. And then, we'll talk canon, what's not canon, what is canon, what they mean to him, what they will become to mean to him, yada yada yada. But no. I become a fucking Scion and probably gonna punch Ifrit before that happens. Oh man, if we get to that tonight, I really don't see myself going longer than another hour. But we will see. I don't think I'll be coming back here often. So I won't go ahead and favor it. Just run up here and talk to Metamix. Did I go the wrong way? God damn it. Is there a way to say this here? If I can get close enough to them. I don't know if you can tell, but they've got little angry eyes on them. Someone pointed that out on Twitter. I think that's funny. Alright. Up here. There it is. Alright. Put your shiny rocks in this blade. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Fighty Tool drinks in Ari self. When full of Ari self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other mighty Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of Airy Self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Should I do this like Bane? Just like, I don't have a cup to work with here, but...
Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia.
The Materia Master?
No eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool, yes? Materia join with fighty tool.
I have no idea how comprehensible that is.
Fighty tool gains power of the materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighty tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being the measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain cursed with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain cursed rather with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
Oh, I can't wait to listen back to that horror show, whatever that was. Okay, back to Minfilia. Which, probably still best to go back this way. Because it will take less time. Might cost more money, though. I'm not sure. You and me are going to get to know each other real well, friend. We can't put an aetherite in Vesper Bay because of the lore. Don't you guys know the lore? Ulda didn't want the Scions to have too much power, so they denied their request for an aether blah blah. Welcome back, Eorzea. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Eorzea, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Level 18? Might as well. See what we got. What is this? Oh! Oh, I need to use those more often. I forget that they give these out now. Damn. Well, that helps. Item comparison. Awesome. Yeah, we're doing it. Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears that he is able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet the Almaja to discuss their dealings.
The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Almaja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Almaja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Eorzea. Thancred is presently attended to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone, and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
So, before we get started on that, I am going to take another quick bio break. So, bio break, BRB. Be back in a flash. Hello? Hello? I should probably... I sound good, right? Testing 1, 2. Hello? Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. So, we can continue. Camp Drybone. Yeah, I don't think those Vesper Bay passes were a thing when I started this game. Still, that'll help out a lot. Where? Is it in this building? Yes, okay. Ah, you're Eorzea of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to be brief on our mission. Our objective is to capture Eorzea and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Uncas has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Eorzea plot if the mission succeeds. Eorzea, let's make sure it does. And we're off. Invisible City, just keep going north. Alright. So, depending on what happens after Ifrit, I may have to call the stream. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if we'll be able to unlock Grand Companies tonight. But it sure would be nice, wouldn't it? Because then I could work on getting my chocobo. And once we have a mount, that will make things much faster. Excuse me. I know you're in the way. Alright. Yep. Shh, be sneaky. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Eorzea appear. Sir, yes, sir.
Whoa! What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Alright, y'all about to get this book. Y'all first. Oh, this is the first time I'll get to use the wind one. Yep. Oh. Excuse me. How many are there? I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Doing fine, doing fine. Nice. Oh, that's right, it's an unwinnable situation. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Oh, the most effective use of sleep ever used. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Oh, that was a crazy party, huh, guys? Guys? I fear the homage mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die as a soldier's death, with steel in my hand. We in there. Let's go.
Lord of the Inferno, hark to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Ifrit still got one of the coolest intros. All these years later. Look at that shit.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own.
Bloody hells.
Bring those two as well.
What's going on? This ain't what we agreed.
None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No, spare me, I beg you. Ooh, I gotta do something cool with him, but I'm not a good voice actor. Beautiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Let's throw hands. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another on thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Man, Ifrit's still cool. Alright guys, let's punch this bug. My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both. Ouch. Succumb to the inferno. Ah, forgot. That's kind of rude, you know. Oh, they're Scion people now. Scion Marauder, Scion Conjurer, and Scion Thaumaturge. Oh, cool. At least they're Scions now. Surrender thyself to fires of judgment. Ifrit's theme is so cool. Ifrit in general is just cool. I like Ifrit. He's a really good primal to start with. Thy soul shall burn for eternity. Thou art strong, mortal. don't think we're gonna get to LB2. So let's do this. Yeah. Yay. He's just like, wow, that was toasty. Rather strange experience. Not quite sure what to make of it. But more rock candy. God, he's so pretty. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Eorzea zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent. I know it said lot, but I thought he said persistent thought. The internet has ruined me. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Eorzea. Had I known this mission would have proved so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism by fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, that's a great animation. And what a disappointment he was. The ratings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Gul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love I shall need to be on my best behavior. Voicing Nero's fun. Yay! What did it? Thanks, guys. See you around. I don't know if I can get tired of voicing Nero. Oh, that's a lot of debt. Ah, there you are, Eorzea. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Eorzea will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use. To you or the abductees. They may be whole-bodied, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Eorzea. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to bearing my tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. And we will now press the Return to the Waking Sands button. God's bless. Whoop. Hey Tataru, bye Tataru. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us news upon his... Oh, I skipped too soon. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Eorzea his life. I wasn't there when the Eorzea took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I am failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Eorzea, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Eorzea undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. No, he and his kind require more concentrated sources of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidences all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Eorzea. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will be nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended it or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the Kempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that they were all put to death. The flames of whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Eorzea. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Eorzea would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better.
I have to be stronger.
Alrighty. A hero in the making.
Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of a reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Eorzea, or rather, you have guests.
Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Eorzea, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Eurella's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies?
Your reputation precedes you, Master Tia. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12 Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Tia. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many other in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia?
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense, and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which you may well prove useful to you in your own endeavors. If you are agonizing over which Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment that you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurred to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold a remembrance service. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Eorzea hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answers.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Eorzea, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining the organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Eorzea, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you of where and when the remembrance services are due to take place.
And so I think selecting a Grand Company will be the very last thing we do. Have a chat with Tataru, then we'll head that way. I think I'm definitely going to have to rename this to something like The Scions, the Twins, and the Grand Companies of Eorzea. That's a good title. Yeah.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Eorzea. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seed Seer Kane-Sane will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's a special guest? How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlweb Lisfoswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift, identifying yourself to the sentry Zenthale, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel and plans. Farewell.
To New Gridania. So I believe we've been going for about 5 hours now. 4 hours and 38 minutes. Nice. Miketo's. I believe this way. It's been a while since I've had to walk to Miketo's. And touch this. There we go. And in we go.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed
And
by
there
the light
they
of the
are.
matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Sam fucking Regal. Oh my god. Let me tell you, when I started watching Critical Role, I had no idea that Sam voiced Alphino. But now I can't not hear it.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
Eorzea just, like, Alphino just comes up to you and starts talking to you. Eorzea just like, alright, what on earth is this small teenager trying to sell me?
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
I really do love their A Realm Reborn looks. It's so... nothing in Sharlayan even looks like this. It's almost alien looking, but it's so cool looking. Especially the one time we get to see Alphino with the hood up.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest!
the elementals!
Oh, hello. You two are still here.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Oh, gods, here comes the snark. Oh, here it comes.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay, let me say my piece, alright? And yes, I do have bias because I fucking love Critical Role and I love Sam Riegel. But Alphino, when you first meet him, is the snarkiest, most snubby, most up his own asshole piece of shit you encounter in the entire game. And holy shit, is Sam Riegel perfect at playing those parts. Sam Riegel is perfect at playing an annoying character that you grow to love and hold dear. And I've seen that through Critical Role, through Scanlan, through Not, and more currently with FCG. So, like, I know if they had continued on with this cast and they, like, let him get into the character, I know he would have done well. As for Alize's voice actress, unfortunately, we just didn't get enough time with her. She has very few speaking roles in A Realm Reborn. So, who knows how that would have gone, and I'm not familiar with her voice actor at all. I don't know what her name is, if she's well known or not. But a lot of people give Sam Riegel's Alphino shit, and I think it's undeserved. He is, by design, meant to be annoying and snarky. But in somewhat of a lovable way, you know? So. Oh boy, what voice shall I do for Alphino here? I've got to put in the snark.
The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider upon open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of capable adventurer prove to them then?
I forgot how quiet Eorzea is in the beginning. She sure is wont to talk your ear off now. Maybe she's just too busy thinking about what's going on here. Alright, on to the next one. And Ul'dah. And into another cutscene.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Random Scottish person!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have brought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Oh, you two again.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
You know, something I was just reminded about here that I think is a very interesting point. I've heard some people say that when they first speak with Alphinaud and Eorzea here, that there's almost, you can almost come away with the impression that they might be the antagonists, and I think that's super cool. I think that would have been a super cool route if they went that way, but that is an AU for a fanfic somewhere else down the line.
In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raubon?
Oh god, she sounds like a VTuber. She's so fucking cute, though.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanimo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now! I
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Almaja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them? The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. God damn it. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Almaja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks.
I'm getting the impression that Eorzea is remaining silent here because she's getting increasingly frustrated. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about that makes sense. Because they both came here because they're like, why would Grandpa come here to save this place? And Eorzea is just so unimpressed. That was a good bit of animation there in the way she stormed off, I think. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much
more Scottish.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Has the admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Is there any flag in existence right now that has red in it that doesn't signify blood? If it's got red on it, it's blood. I think that's just the default answer.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Damn, Alpha, no, you don't need to burn them that bad.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
Yo, it's been said once, it'll be said a million times. Merle Webb's ARR voice actor, pretty damn good.
We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll throw ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Alright, now everybody just sound like pirates. Scar! You know, I'm starting to think that you lot are following me. You know, it's not fancy at all. I think you're following me. Have you something to say, boy? He would... Eorzea would be so fucking suspicious of these two right now. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect fortress right in the Limenson's backyard. And that is to say naught of their internal strife. I don't know what accent I was leading into there, but it's not the one I want to continue, so... As a nation of pirates... Every time I say pirates, I go back to that accent. There is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Limensons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words. The Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admirable? With the Admirable? No. I can read. Don't worry. I've got it. I've got my eye on you two. You tell my big sister, she'll know what's up. Eorzea, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. And so I shall. I can take a shortcut from here. I have been thinking about going for piratey style glams for Eorzea as well. I don't know. I think he's sort of really grown attached to Limsa. So maybe that's bleeding through. We're winding down now. Just one more decision left to make. Which, if you were just listening to me, should be pretty obvious.
Welcome back, Eorzea. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Eorzea. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officer your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Eorzea, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
That was a great animation. Wow, I completely forgot that.
To cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
Around Reborn every now and then gives you like a little diamond of animation.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Oh, I definitely see how some people thought Alphino was going to be the antagonist.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Well, I've thought about it, long and hard, and, there's pros and cons to each, and then this. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now, the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. To Maelstrom Command! Ba-da-da-da-da. I want to get this shit unlocked so I can do it off stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow, just because... I mean, I probably should at least to get the Arcanist stuff done. Because I've got catch-up to do on that shit. I went straight to the Arcanist Guild. Nice! But I definitely want to get my Chocobo so I can use my mounts. And I have the Fenrir, so that will make getting around a lot faster. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Eorzea. I believe you're expecting me. My name is Eorzea. Yes, my name is Eorzea. I believe you are expecting me. Eorzea, our recruit officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received report of a lookout in Lower Nenosha. Sir, Imperial forces have fired upon Highwind Skyway's airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir. It appears to be banking off for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Tia, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the ship, and if any of the occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Oh gods, I have to do something else before I can unlock this. I need to take a melatonin so I can go to sleep as quickly as possible after this. I do have somewhere to be tomorrow. I got an eye appointment. I gotta take care of. Gotta get me some new spectacles. Alright, where's Cedarwood? Uh-huh. My fastest way there would be to walk. Nice. I love walking. Alrighty. Let's get going. I swear this stream has been nothing but one more thing. Oh boy. At least I should have plenty to do tomorrow. I'm hoping that once I'm done here, I can just hit bed and fucking pass out. I don't feel very tired, but I don't think it would take much encouragement for me to do that. Hopefully. Yesterday, I kind of stayed up till like 5 a.m. Not wanting to. But I did it anyway. Because sometimes my brain says, fuck your sleep schedule. You don't need one of those. Oh, I think it's time to meet Biggs and Wedge. Yep. There's the boy. I believe Biggs has a Scottish accent.
Oh no. An adventurer.
Oh god, I can't do Scottish to save my life. How does Scottish sound? I fear if I try to do it, it's just going to be offensive. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Oh. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Tia. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. There's no end to the man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belonged in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on any Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress, dismantle it if we must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castermossidans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lullafell. What say you, Tia? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Alright, go get them, guys. I'll be back here. An ambush! To arms! Ooh, I think I'm all out of talking juice. I cannot fight things and talk at the same time. Ah, we did it. Yay! Briggs? I remember his voice well enough.
Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship.
That was a close one.
Too damn close. So how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wing enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home.
We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually. But I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Tia, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today.
I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I?
Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we would have been chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are.
Wedge?
Thank you. We're very grateful. I remember him kind of sounding like Hermit the Frog for some reason. I don't think that's entirely accurate.
Back to Maelstrom. Please let this be the last thing I do tonight. Is that the wind outside? I hear the wind chimes going on. Must be windy out there. Heard we had a storm blowing in. Anyway, welcome back, Tia. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, can I please be inducted? Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Eorzea. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwood Bloswitzin blah 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 sees fit to set up. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If you've lost If I've lost you with talk of ship, or, let me put it another way, a Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood, we give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Tia, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering Maelstrom ranks. Is there aught you would like to say? You have my sword till seas. All what skills I have are yours. Follow admiral to the bottom of the abyss. What skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. Ah, yes, the many and varied skills of an adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. Eorzea, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Laminsa well, till sea swallows all.
And so it has been done.
I have much to do tomorrow.
Can you hear me, Eorzea? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Privateer. I have no doubt you are eager to make your acquaintances of the new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting.
No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend you have a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Oh shit. I think that's PvP. Oh no! My little chocobo. Yeah! Let's do it. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario of A Realm Reborn. Yeah! What data? It has been how long? 5 hours, 36 minutes. I think this might be the longest stream I've ever done. Oh, God. I'm exhausted. Oh, boy. Well, I've got to get some sleep. Got to wake up tomorrow, get ready for my eye appointment. When I come back, I've got to unlock this chocobo. And if I do stream tomorrow, the first thing we will be doing is catching up on the Arcanist quests, and then we will proceed with the main scenario, wherever that takes us. I can't quite remember where we go from here. I think Titan is next, maybe. Because we don't go to Kurthus for a while. So, yeah. Eventually we met Elfino and Eorzea at the very tail end of this stream, but hey, we did it. Like I said earlier, I've got to rename this stream now to The Scions, the Twins, and the Grand Companies of Eorzea. I think that's a good title. Anyway, anyone who's still watching at this point, thank you very much for joining me for this 5.5 hour little snippet of A Realm Reborn. We shall continue anon. Until then, I hope you are all doing very well, and you are resting well and eating well. So, please like and comment. And, oh, thanks, Paul, for sticking around for a while. Man, damn. But like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already, and follow me on Twitter at MemoryOfDarksky to keep up with when I be streaming and other tidbits and whatnot. So I'm out of here, people. It's been real. Talk to you later. Bye.